Lots of colons in that stream elements message. Alright, so let's do the reset here as I like it to be customary, just so we get the full opening. Not a big deal anyway. So, tighten the wrist strap, no accidents. Gotta hold the Wii remote in a horizontal position. Very quirky design choice. Alright. Let's hear some piano music here. What key is this in anyway? I'm predicting it's like D major, B minor. Yeah, I was right. I think I have this association with this sound in my mind, probably because of Aerith's theme and Mount Vinter from Pokemon Shuffle, which I made a little piano arrangement of a few years back. So it's probably why I had a pretty good sense that it was D major and B minor. All right, let's go. Okay, yes, and by the way, I figured out yesterday that the reason I didn't have the option to do hard mode is because, okay, while I think I had beaten the game pretty much in my original file, I didn't get 100%, and you need to get 100% to unlock hard mode, which is a little odd, I think. Alright, let's go. Let's do it for Adam. After Samus sets out for Sector 3, the exam center explodes. Adam then informs Samus that there might be survivors in Sector 2. Samus sets out for Sector 2. Yeah, this sounds pretty good. Sounds good. Alright, nice. More Metroid action. Oh, crikey. I forgot to send out my go live messages. I just realized. Dang. Oh, shucks, man. What a bummer. Okay, so I'm just gonna send them out now. Forgot to do that. Darn it. Alright. Let's get on with it. Oh, it's one of these dudes? Okay, we'll try to avoid him if possible. Yeah, he seems dodgeable, but if the door is locked, then we'll have to come back and defeat it. Oh, maybe we need to use the speed booster. Maybe the speed booster is not usable on snow. Let's see. I'll keep holding this direction. Yeah, it looks like it's not going to kick in. Okay, so I think we have to beat this guy. it's done. Wonder why that's triggered by defeating him anyway. Adam? Maurice. Who could have done this? Is that Madeline Bergman? Get back here. Can't run away from the greatest bounty hunter in the universe. Oh, there she is. Why do we have to walk slow like this now? Man, what a bummer.
Don't come near me! I know why you're here!
Don't play coy.
No, you don't understand. I'm here to rescue you.
You're lying! I know the Galactic Federation wants to silence everyone who knows about our work here. How can I trust you when your troops are willing to kill each other? Stay away from me.
Listen to me. We're here to rescue you. Hurry, this way! Wait. Get out of here!
Yikes! What fiends could be behind this? Yeah, Nathan, back at it again with the bad game. I really don't think it's a bad game overall. There's just some really bad aspects about it, but overall it's decent. But yeah, I wouldn't vehemently disagree with that assessment though. But yeah, I just have to do it. Like, it's just, I had to play, like, I had a list basically of the Metroid games that I've got to play in order to get to Dread. So I've just got to finish the mission, you know. Just got to finish the mission. No, don't hurt me. Let me recover, please. Oh, yes. That was close. Yes, that Earthbound post, Nathan. The r/Earthbound post. Yeah, it was very wholesome. I had to skim it. I had to skim it. Like I didn't read it thoroughly, taking my time. I'll go back and read it later, but yeah, it seems awesome. So basically the kid played Earthbound and really enjoyed it, and they were like, "Oh man, it's done already." Yeah, it feels like you'd want the game to go on for much longer than it does, just because it's so amazing. Oh, nope. Alright, good. I'm often browsing that subreddit these days, but I didn't see that post. I think it was a pretty new post, right? So thanks for sharing it, Nathan. Don't hit me. All right. Nathan says, I'm thinking of buying Lego Dimensions because I remember that game being super fun, plus it's only $30. On what system is that, Lego Dimensions? Is that like a Wii U game or Wii, or... I don't think that's N64. I'm pretty sure it can't be N64, right? Or what is it, on Switch? Wii U, okay. Yeah. Yeah, man, if it's an older game, say even like one generation old, if you really want the game, like, don't wait anymore, because old games that are out of print, their prices just seem to go up. So you've got to get it while it's available for a decent price. If you have an eye for quality, then you will be rewarded in the future, basically by having the item. But like, if you want it to be a reseller, like, you could probably sell it for a higher price in the future. There's games sort of like Skylanders. I see. I don't know what Skylanders is like. Never tried it. Oh, you use little figures with NFC chips. But you could build the figures. Oh, interesting. Have you been big on Lego in your life, Nathan? Just curious. Out of Legos. Oh, out of Legos, yeah. You were big on Legos. Okay, cool. You love Lego. Okay, awesome. I was curious because you're a fairly young fellow, and so I was just curious, like, granted the age in which you were born and all that, like how you liked it. Remember the ads being awesome. Cool, man. I remember back in the 90s, Nintendo's ads being pretty cool sometimes. Alright, so where am I supposed to hit this thing? I guess it's that thing right there. Yeah, it's gotta be it. Oh yeah, and I guess probably Minecraft taps into the desire to build with Legos. That's probably part of Minecraft's success, I imagine. Maybe I'm wrong, because I mean I haven't played Minecraft yet. Alright, maybe one or two more hits here. I see. Nathan says, Minecraft for me is just a way to interact with people in an open environment. Okay, cool. Hadn't thought of it that way. I suppose there is a very interactive element in Minecraft, right? Got it. Alright. Nathan says those are the only types of multiplayer games I like. How about stuff like Super Smash and Mario Party? What do you think about them? I guess this imposter is trying to get away here. There's an imposter among us in the Galactic Federation. He's gone.
The woman believed that the Galactic Federation was sent to the bottle ship to keep those in the know from leaking information about the project. And no wonder. She'd been attacked by someone wearing a Galactic Federation power suit, and she implied that Maurice was killed by another soldier. Considering the mortal danger we'd survived together, I had to agree with her. There was a traitor among us.
Among us!
The wavelength of that monster's cry is driving the other creatures into a frenzy. They've grown markedly more aggressive. It appears to be hiding in Sector 3 now. Take the elevator ahead of you to the main sector. From there, head to Sector 3. If you run into that thing, hit it with your plasma beam. You've got to take it down.
She said it. She said it. Okay. Nathan says, FPS, Battle Royale, and competitive games are all just hours of mindless grinding and collecting. That's why I love games like Crab Game and VR Chat. Oh, I don't even know these games. Huh, interesting. Crab Game and VR Chat. I'll have to check those out sometime. FPS, Battle Royale, and competitive games. I don't know, maybe there's something cool about competitive games. I mean, I'm sure it's interesting in some regard. Like, if you just get better at it, like, let's say it's just a test of pure skill, that can be interesting, right? Don't you think? But, I mean, usually, of course, there's some kind of degree of experience collecting, or, you know, you've got to get the right gear through hours and hours of play, or maybe even paying to win, right? To get the right gear, to get the best gear. Alright, so do we not... So we want to go back there. So do we not want to go to the new room? Let's see. If I turn around, can we even get to that door? Well, it's open, so let's check it out.
With those creatures, crafted into killers, running free, the bottle ship had been turned into a nightmare replica of Zebus. And then here came Adam and the others. At this rate, the plan the Federation wanted to keep so secret would be revealed. So they sent in an assassin. Someone to wipe out any survivors as well as anyone who learned about the secret project. KG, James, Anthony, and Adam. Could one of them really be a traitor? Until I found out who it was, I decided to call the traitor the Deleter. On top of everything, I started to think about that woman. Was she the one who sent the distress signal? And could she be the person in charge here, Madeline Bergman? Either way, I knew I had to protect her. She would be targeted again. And she wasn't the only one in danger. I, too, would be considered a threat here.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
Alright, I'm not sure if can we get there from this route, or do I have to go back the way I came? So we'll have to find out. Okay, nice. I don't know if I probably shouldn't have done that. Or maybe that is what I had to do. No, probably not. Why? Okay, this just threw me up to the same place. Didn't it? Or maybe not. A little disoriented here. Pretty sure this is where we initially came from. Or maybe not. No, this is actually where we had to go, it seems. Alright. Kind of confusing. Yeah, maybe we're not supposed to come here yet. I don't know. Okay, activate plasma. Okay, Adam. Let me activate plasma, please.
Samus, you need a permeating shot effect to get past this. I'm authorizing you to unlock your wave beam.
Oh, okay. Alright, cool. Alright, and I guess we can't get up here for now. Alright, cool. Nathan says, guess who left the pot on the stove and all the water evaporated? Well, for real? Who was it? Was it you, Nathan? Yeah, you've got to be careful, man. That sounds like it could be hazardous. Oh, man. Yeah, don't forget about that kind of stuff, Nathan. My goodness. Well, everything's all right so far, right, Nathan? Nothing bad happened, so it was a good lesson, hopefully. Nathan says, maybe my parents do have a reason to be scared to leave me home alone. Well, no fire. Yeah. Well, now, so it's a good lesson to take. It's like we get a lot of these blessings that are like they're close calls where it could have been a major catastrophe, but thankfully nothing bad really happened. So you've just got to remember it as a lesson for the future, hopefully. You know, just recognize where there's the chance of danger. Always mind your surroundings and all that stuff. Close calls are such a blessing because, man, if close calls actually became full-fledged accidents, we'd be crying a lot. I would be crying anyway. Can I get through here, or is it blocked? What were you doing with the hot water, Nathan? Making some soup or some tea, perhaps? What is that? Nathan says, I suck at making boxed mac and cheese somehow. Hey man, don't worry about it. Don't be too hard on yourself. Energy part. How do I get there? Looks like I would need the space jump or something. Looks like I'm blocked in here. Nathan says, you know Leviathan, right? Yes, I do kind of know Levi. He joined the Discord. He's your buddy. I don't know him too well, though. But he seems like a cool dude, for sure. What about him? Is he coming over and you're making some mac and cheese for both of you? Well, I guess this is not the path. I guess I'm blocked in here, so I've got to go the other way, it seems. Nathan says, me and him sat in an empty apartment eating ramen noodle soup. Sounds cool, man. Oh, so now I've got the wave beam. Okay. So I just realized what's possible now because of the wave beam. So I get it now. That, and we biked for 5 hours. Nice. Physical activity is very important. I can't emphasize that enough. If you don't get sufficient physical activity, like, don't be surprised if you're feeling miserable. If you're feeling miserable but you possibly don't get enough physical activity, then just give physical activity a shot. Nathan says a lot of kids don't like having to go outside biking, but biking is one of my favorite hobbies. Man, being outside is like one of the best things. Really, like if you're not into going outside, then there's a problem. Like you've got to be connected with nature and the planet and all that stuff. Like being inside can be decent, but it's not like the default natural, thing. So being inside can be great and all. It's like a really cool thing about the modern world to have such a thing as an inside. But you've got to be in touch with the outside, I think. You've got to connect to nature. You've got to use nature for its therapeutic purposes and all that. Yeah, good for you for being a biking enthusiast, Nathan. It will serve you well, I'm sure. I haven't biked in a long time personally. I just I don't know, haven't looked into getting a bike or anything like that. I don't know, it seems like a little risky for me. Like I'd kind of, I don't know, it seems like a little too high on the risk hazard for my judgment. Like, because if you fall on a bike, you could have oh, shucks! You could have a really bad time if you fall from a bike. So just be careful and it'll be fine. But yeah, I like running outside, personally. It's so fun. Okay, I'll try. I've been urged by one of my buddies, James Chattington, who's sometimes around in the stream, to go do some biking with him, but I don't know, for like these really long distances, it seems like you're just increasing your chances of having some kind of terrible accident, and I really don't want that to happen. Nathan says, actually, it's not the bike, it's the drivers and pedestrians you almost get hit by. I see. Yeah, well, so factor in possibly, running over some kind of little rock and getting knocked over, or some kind of reckless driver that hits you. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just too much of a pansy, Maybe I'm too much of a pansy. But I'd kind of just rather avoid those risks personally. But yeah, I'll consider giving it a shot. I don't know, man. But yeah, definitely keep enjoying your biking, for sure. But do be careful. Oh no. Nathan says, and drivers thinking they're better and don't let us bike. I don't get that. Why would the drivers be all holier than thou because to the bikers? Like, what's up with that? I guess there's some kind of reason for it. Like, I know in Montreal there's like this kind of vendetta between bicyclists and drivers. Vehicle equality. There's this kind of vendetta. And I don't know, apparently some bicyclists are being a little reckless sometimes, I don't know, so I could understand why this vendetta would arise. But yeah, it's better to just respect each other, be safe overall, don't get in any dangerous predicaments. Okay, so I've got to go back to the other room now. Vichile equality. Vichile equality. Nathan says, oh my god, it's an avalanche? I love watching cyclists versus angry drivers compilations. Oh my god. Let's go. Get out of here. Okay. Oh, I'd better go save, because that'll heal my energy as well. Nathan, have you ever played Other M yourself? I think you said you played a little bit of it, right? Or have you just seen some of it? Like, what Metroid games have you played, by the way, Nathan? Just curious. If any. Played some of it. I think it feels like really good to play. Like it's impressive. Like you wonder like is it gonna be clunky, but it just seems to work somehow. But I don't know. It's definitely not like the best Metroid game for sure. Strong recommend on playing Zero Mission and Super Metroid, and AM2R for that matter. If you like Metroid, like if you're not the biggest Metroid fan, then, you know, you don't have to. But if you have the slightest curiosity or adoration of Metroid, then big recommend. Okay. Okay. Nathan says, I hate FPS and Battle Royale games, man. They are so boring. Have you ever tried, like, have you ever tried something like GoldenEye, like old GoldenEye? Or maybe like some of the shooting in Banjo-Tooie? I think there's some good first-person shooters, I think. Like, I don't think you should necessarily dismiss all first-person shooters, but I mean, it could just be your opinion. Like, I tend to be kind of toward that side as well, as like not being into first-person shooters, but I still want to give them a fair shot, just because there's a lot of them I haven't played. Like, I need to get into Doom. I need to do Doom at some point, definitely. But I also really enjoyed GoldenEye. Never got that good at it, though. I will be playing some GoldenEye at some point, and I have to check out Perfect Dark, because I never actually did that. Nathan says, my fave genre is RPG and adventure. That's fair, man. Why is this happening? Okay. We've got to get the timing just right. Why? Oh, maybe I can freeze it. Maybe that's the solution. Just shoot it with ice. So, maybe I can go into my... status? Beam? Oh, I can't deactivate. Okay, fine. Did I Did I just change something there? No, should be fine. Okay, let's just try shooting this thing then. Well, I can't freeze it. Okay. Nathan says, I think I forgot to add salt in the pot. Now it's all stuck to the bottom. What's stuck? The macaroni? Oh man. Does salt really help not make macaroni not stick? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Oh god, no! Ah, no! God! Oh man, I'm all the way back to the start here. Wow, that's interesting, Nathan. Thanks. I never knew that. Thanks for the knowledge. Alright, this platforming here is kind of annoying. What direction am I supposed to hold there? I'm holding diagonal, but it doesn't bring me to where I need to go. Okay, so if I go left... Alright, so I've got to start by holding left and then go up diagonal. Or maybe just left, I guess? Or no, you have to change direction. Wow. Okay. Huh. Which mac and cheese do you like, Nathan? Do you have the Kraft Dinner or something else like store brand? Do you make your own mac and cheese, or are you using stuff from a pouch? Come on, dude. Go, Samus! Come on, why? All right, let's do it, Samus. Why am I not able to even jump up there right now? What the heck, man? I'm guessing it's from a pouch, Nathan. But you could probably, because like you talked about ramen earlier, so. I'm guessing it's like not homemade. What do you, but tell me. Yeah, it's from a pouch. Maybe you can make your own sometime, but I mean, it's definitely more work, I suppose. Yeah, I used to enjoy eating those mac and cheese made with a pouch. Like, it's all right. Oh my god, this part is so annoying. Yikes. Almost used expired milk. Yeah, man, that would have ruined everything, eh? Okay, do it now, Samus. Why does it have to be this way, Samus? Gotta get it soon. About this time. Oh, okay. Alright. How about this tent? So which brand is it, Nathan? Is it craft dinner or is it like great value or something else? Why? Oh my god, this is like the weirdest thing to get stuck on. Yeah, let's hope, Nathan. You should be okay, man. You're a smart dude. Just always acknowledge that there's more to learn, ways to get better and all that, and you'll be fine. Just like don't succumb to hubris, but don't be too hard on yourself either. Okay, why is this happening? Like, I don't understand. What's the mechanism here? Nathan says, I ain't the smartest guy, that's for sure. What makes you say that? Even smart people can have little, mistakes. So just be as positive as possible on yourself. All right, finally, what? That should have been the one. I feel like I'm gonna break my controller here. Come on. But why? Why the heck did that happen? Oh my god. But why? What the heck is going on here? This is like terrible. Why is this happening? School proves me wrong. So you mean you are smart in school, right? Oh my god, this is just terrible. Like, why is this happening? What were they thinking? Oh my god, you can freeze them. Oh my god, you can freeze them. Oh god. Nathan says, no, I mean, it tells me I'm dumb. Okay, I see. Well, school isn't everything, man. And maybe you just haven't had great teachers, like, to make you understand the material as ideally as or optimally as possible. So don't worry about it, man. Just try to get better. Like, but do try to understand the historical greatness of the topics you're learning. What were they thinking? One of my favorite little emotes here. Alright. Especially math. But, other things, science, the languages, all that stuff, the literature. Lots of cool stuff to learn, man, definitely. Just because you have maybe a not-so-great teacher, don't let it turn you off from the subject. Nathan says, what do you think James is going to do for episode 200? I don't know, man. It could be anything. It's not going to be a clip show. It's probably going to be something with, Nostalgia Critic, Scott the Woz, and other people, I guess. Yeah, really, it could be anything. It could really be anything. Go to look at Are the Cinemassacre Truth, and, any of their guesses could be, those guys are more into it than I am. Like, they're a little more obsessed. So, yeah, Are the Cinemassacre Truth / the Cinemassacre Truth. Big Fledged review of E.T. I don't know, have you seen the movie, actually? I didn't watch the movie yet. I hear it's terrible. Seems to be the unanimous consensus you have. Okay. It's probably not going to be E.T. because he did that in the movie, right? it's not as bad as people say. Oh, okay, interesting. That's the first That's the first positive feedback I've heard on the movie. So what's something that's been missing from AVGN for a while? Like, what could he have reviewed? So he did Earthbound, Majora's Mask Effect. What's some of the other big games that he hadn't gotten around to? I don't know, man. Like, it could be anything. What do you think? What do you think, Nathan? Could be Pokemon. He's never really done anything on Pokemon, I think. Like, because the question is it going to be something that he has a personal kind of attachment or involvement with, or is it going to be something that would be, you know, popular? Like something that would draw clicks? What's it going to be? Nathan says it's better than something like F the Prom, the Fine Brothers movie. Nathan says it has to be a game that sucks ass. Maybe, like, I always really like the Super Mario 3 video. That's a good game, so it could be a good game. Might pull an Earthbound on us. Yeah. Like, what's a game that's missing? Like, I don't know, Chrono Trigger? Maybe it would be Chrono Trigger, and it would be... Because he likes to do stuff with time, right? He likes to do crazy time plots. Actually, I've been meaning to watch Board Games at some point, because I only saw some episodes, but I know that it got, like, really crazy at some point, and I'm missing out on the later episodes of Board Games. Have you watched Board Games, man? Yeah. Dragon Quest. Well, he made a video already on Dragon Quest, I think, right? He made like this chronologically confused Dragon Quest video, and it... No, don't kill me! Please, let me heal! No! Oh, shucks. Okay. Hopefully they just spawn us right before the boss battle. Do you remember seeing that chronologically confused about Dragon Quest video that was obviously, like, not written by him? I think it was not AVGN, though. Oh, shucks, we're gonna have to fight those pirates again. I think it wasn't AVGN, it was just, like, James talking, but obviously somebody wrote the script for him. Yeah, it wasn't an AVGN episode. I also think he hasn't done any Final Fantasy, right? So Final Fantasy is possible. Like, FF7 is actually one of the big games he could do. And there's a lot of stuff in there. So, yeah, that's a lot of material. Remake of Simon's Quest. Oh, that could be interesting, yeah. Well, he did the Castlevania episode, and I think did he retouch upon Simon's Quest in that one? So, I would guess probably not Simon's Quest. Do you think he's gonna kill off the AVGN, or like, do you think he's like the character will die and somebody else will take on the mantle? Like, do you think Justin's going to be the new AVGN possibly? It's maybe a little bit of a hot take, but I think Justin is kind of funny personally. Like, I don't hate Justin like some people do. Oh, Nathan says I hope AVGN is starting to get old. I don't know, man. I think he needs to recapture some of that energy that he used to have. Like, I don't know. A lot of people on the Cinemassacre Truth subreddit, they're saying that Mike was the one to be the the source of a lot of the early material, and it seems like it's pretty much true. Nathan says it's been about 17 years. I think it's been 17 years. I think it's about time. I don't know, like, if he could keep it going well, then I have no problem with continuing the series, but yeah, maybe it's like, it's obvious he doesn't really like to do it anymore, and you'd rather do some other stuff, I guess, right? Can I run away from this thing? Guess not. Okay, I've got to run here and heal fast. No, he's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. Shucks. Sorry for yelling. Oh man, what a bummer. Nathan says the newest video I liked was Majora's Mask. I think The Rocketeer was pretty enjoyable, if I recall correctly. I liked it. Oh man, sorry man, I'm gonna be stuck on this for a while, it seems. What a shame. Favorite episode? I don't, like, see, I'm not big on favorites generally. I don't know if I have a favorite episode, but I like a lot of the old ones. Say, let me list some of my favorites. Like, I like the Super Mario 3, Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, Silver Surfer, Ghostbusters, the Batman ones. I thought that was really funny. I love Mike Batey. I think he's great. Like, at first I was like really put off by Mike Batey, as I'm sure like a lot of people are. It's like, whoa, this guy is like crazy hyperactive, kind of annoying, but I think he's actually hilarious. Oh yeah, the Atari ones. Yeah, those are awesome. Where he's lifting up that brick of a power adapter. It's good stuff. It's really good. I probably like Superman 64 a lot, I think. I think the Earthbound one was good. There's a lot of them that I need to revisit. You know, just to take them in again, because it's been a long time. And it's like, I haven't watched many episodes, like, several times. Well, only a few have I seen a few times. But yeah, overall, the old ones, there was a really golden age. Like, there were some episodes even back in the early years that were not awesome. Not so awesome, but... So, how about you? Yeah, drops the TV on the foot. Oh, yeah. Like, they're really comfy, some of them, like the CDI Zelda ones. Lots of good stuff, but I mean, I would probably have to look at a list. Yeah, maybe I'll do that, actually. Maybe let me pull up a list here. Let me pull up a list of all AVGN episodes, and I'll just, like, I'll tell you, like, what are my favorites. I don't get it. Like, why do we just have ticking on the pause menu? They couldn't give us, like, a pause menu theme. All right, list of AVGN episodes. All right, so yeah, TMNT is a classic one. Oh yeah, NES Accessories. I think I enjoyed that one a lot. Yeah, so I actually, like, I think Season 1 was actually, like, not one of my favorites. I like the later stuff better. But the Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street, like, their classic AVGNs is good. Yeah, Power Glove is awesome. Chronologically Confused, I like that one. Yeah, the Bible Games is great. The Atari ones, the Ghostbusters, the Sega CD and the 32X, those are awesome. The Silver Surfer. The Christmas Carol ones, those are great. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Double Vision episodes. The Super Mario 3. Yeah, the NES accessories. Hey, Ariel. I'm doing well, thanks. How are you, man? Right now, Nathan asked me about some of my favorite AVGN episodes, so I'm just taking a quick look through the list of episodes just to pick out some of my favorites. Yeah, Superman 64, the Batman ones. Yeah, the Zelda CDIs. Yeah, all the Bible game ones. I think I like the Moonwalker episode a lot too. Yeah, I think the Jaguar was a lot of fun also. I think the Odyssey one was good, if I recall correctly. Yeah, and Plumbers Don't Wear Times was like one of my all-time favorites. Like, I found that one's so hilarious. Yeah, and the later Castlevania ones. Zelda 2. Yeah, I've got to watch that one again. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I think this is getting beyond like my favorite era. Yeah. Yeah, Ghosts and Goblins was pretty good, I think. Yeah. Yeah, and I think actually starting around like 2010 or so is when it started to kind of dip, I think. Right, Nathan? Nathan says, "Man, imagining growing up and realizing your dad is one of the most important internet celebrities ever." Well, that's how it is. Like, how is it to be the child of an important person? Yeah, it's good. It's good, man. Yeah. All right. I think I named enough of them there. Yeah. How's your day been, by the way, Ariel? How are you doing? All right. Let's continue this darn battle here. Hey, Geist, man. By the way, Geist, I noticed you followed later that night after my stream had ended, so thanks a lot for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Don't think you've ever played Other M. I like the game. There's some bad things about it, though. There's some bad things that it's like they should have thought about them a little more or play tested, and they should have realized like some things needed to change. Like, it's just a major case of what were they thinking. Your day's been well. Awesome, Mario. Yikes. Oh my god, this guy's doing a lot of damage, and like, I don't know what to do here. No, I'm dead. There's no way. He's not going to give me enough time to recharge my my energy here. Yeah, I already died to this thing like 3 times. So Other M is like, it's okay. Hey, Dragon Valor. Hey, good to see you, man. Hope you're all well. Yes. Yeah, I think we're all pretty good. Thank you for asking, Dragon Valor. Nathan says, check other sharings when you get a chance. Okay, I will. Oh, nice, a tier list. Okay, cool. I'll have to check that out. I'll have to check that out thoroughly. I hope you're well also, Dragon Valor. I think there's a second wave of pirate robot things here. Yeah. Dragon Valor says, oh my god, I had to get my dog euthanized today, but he's at peace, man. I'm really sorry to hear that. Yeah, that is always really tough, so I hope you're holding up well. Yeah. Those have been some of the hardest days of my life. I had cats, though. Yeah, sending as much good vibes to you as possible, Dragon Valor. Okay, so this guy here seems... I've already died like 3 times to this guy here. He does a lot of damage with each hit, like a half an energy tank about. So what I'm trying to do is just use the quick time kind of dodge to dodge all of his attacks. Okay, that worked. Okay, so when he starts to charge this red thing, I've got to do that to kill him. Okay, I've got to shoot a missile. Okay, good, so we beat him this time. Oh, man. Alright. Yeah, I just, I hope you're holding up well, Dragon Valor. It's always tough when you're approaching, say, like, the end of a pet's life. Or, you know, I mean, it can be really hard either way, whether they were already old and, you know, it's like the expected timeline of their life, or life expectancy, or like, I don't know, I thought it was really, really tough when my last cat was young, you know. He was like maybe, I don't know, 7 or 8, and he was having some kind of debilitating condition developing, so that was just terrible. But yeah, it's never easy. Guy says, I like Zero Mission as well. Yeah, Zero Mission is, like, totally awesome. Definitely. I would probably put Zero Mission and Super Metroid as, like, you know, on par, more or less. I probably like Super more, but Zero Mission is just, like, such a solid game. Nathan says, I want to play the CDI Nintendo games sometime. Good luck. Yeah, maybe you can emulate those. Dragon Valor says, my dog was very old, he had kidney disease. Yeah, it's tough. I hope he had a really good life, though. A good, full, happy life, generally. Yeah. So this is a powered bomb patch. Hopefully Adam authorizes that. These games are notorious for their legendary ass suckage, AVGN. Thanks for the quote, Nate. Nathan says, I lost 2 of my cats. Yeah, it's rough, man. I had 3 cats that we had to put down all of them because it's like you don't just want to let them suffer indefinitely. It's hard. James said, hey James. James says, sorry to hear that, Dragon. I lost my 15-year-old furball around 5 years ago. One of the toughest choices to be made. Stay strong, remember the good times. Yeah, absolutely, man. Nathan says, one died on my sister's bed and the other ran away and died in the woods. It's sad knowing all life is temporary. Yeah, man, it's like, that's something that you've got to come to terms with at some point. Yeah, it can be rough. It's like, it's a big realization, and it's like, it can make you feel like really heartbroken for a while. Dragon Valor says, I always remember the good times. Yeah, man, that's how you've got to take it. You've got to appreciate life for all the greatness. Yeah, all life being temporary, it's just like, it's part of the inherent big tragedy of life, yeah. Alright, so I just cleared these tanks here, and like, not sure, what did that allow now? Oh, okay. And you know, especially when your pet is getting sick, like before its life expectancy is coming to term, right? Like you try to do everything you can to make it get better. You know, you pay however much money it takes for whatever treatments or surgeries, and you know, it's just such a difficult time. It's like, it's just terrible. Dragon Valor says, at least when I get home, I'll see him in a box and I get to hold him. Okay, wow. Yeah, my last cat, like my first two cats, I wasn't there for the euthanizations, but my last one, like, I was
bound for the main sector.
I was holding him when they injected him. You know, it's, man, yeah, it was really rough.
This elevator is bound for Sector 3. A Level 4 warning is now in effect in Sector 3. An irregularity has been confirmed in the geothermal power plant and the experimental simulated desert area. All staff members are asked to please evacuate immediately.
Thank you for sharing your prayers, by the way, guys. For extending your prayers. Right, so this door that I've got to go through here to take this passage to the checkpoint is locked right now. Dragon Valor says, guys, thanks to all. I feel better. I'm gonna go now. I'll catch you all later. Love you all. Hey, thanks a lot, man. Wishing you the best. And yeah, stay strong, and you know, good vibes and prayers to you. Yeah, cheers, man. Alright, so I suppose that because I can't go through that door, it's obviously we've got to check out the other side, I guess. looks like there's some kind of item up there, possibly. I don't know about this path I'm currently taking here. Looks like this is where they're instructing to go, but I mean, I don't know. Oh man, sorry guys, I'm feeling like not confident about where I'm going here.
Data recording. Sequence complete. Process successful.
Geist, I don't recall for sure if you followed while I was playing Super Metroid or AM2R. I think it may have been AM2R. So you probably played that game, but yeah, it's great. AM2R, Super Mission, and Zero Mission are Super Metroid and Zero Mission are all really highly recommendable games, I think. All right, I mean, I guess I'm gonna go in this direction here. I'll check out this side, but it may not be the path that needs to be taken. Okay. Oh, I guess you're supposed to shine spark over that. James says, it's crazy how the effects of a good night's sleep compound over into the next day, and so do the negative effects of not enough. Yeah, I absolutely agree. Yeah. Alright, so here I'm trying to see if I can find the way... Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I had already done that, but I just can't jump high enough, I think. I'll try the bombs again, but I don't think I can infinite bomb jump in this game. It limits your height, yeah. Alright, so I'm back here. Is the door open now? Well, I guess that's what allows the door to be open. I guess I had to go there and just activate that computer. Man, that's so weird. Oh, my Wii remote needs battery change. Alright. Running out here. I've got to invest in some good rechargeable batteries, I think. All right. Yeah, intermission. Oh yeah, okay, I needed to use a missile there. You finished off Anthony. No, Anthony. Okay.
Samus, use of the grapple beam is authorized. Get to Anthony and cover him.
Alright, he fled.
That was ugly. Thanks, Princess. So, you get called out here too?
Called?
Commander gave us a new directive to move as a unit. Our gather point was a navigation booth near here, but when no one showed, I figured I'd just take a look around. That's when I got jumped by those things you just saw.
What was your unit directive? I'm tracking that monster.
We were heading to the geothermal power plant to open the magma eruption port. Gotta restore the power in this place so I can see that pretty face of yours. Yeah, it seemed a little excessive to send the whole unit to do it, but he's the commander. He must have had a reason. So Samus,
Yeah, James.
how you feeling about the commander, huh?
Alright, movie time.
Ian has arrived at the drive unit.
Ian, be careful out there. I know this is a routine fix, but don't let your guard down. There were 300 people on board. Their lives are in your hands.
Roger that.
Commander! The drive unit's going critical!
The unit is overheating beyond our estimates, sir.
Ian!
Commander Malkovich, unit meltdown imminent. It's going to explode.
Prepare to disengage the drive unit immediately.
But Ian's still inside!
Adam, I can reach him. Give me the order, please.
Lock and secure the shielding doors now.
Adam, wait! There's still time. I can make it. Please let me go. I mean, that's Ian. That's your little brother out there.
We're out of time, sir.
Adam, please let me go. You have to trust me. Just give me a chance.
Commence drive unit disposal immediately. That's an order.
Adam was right. If we had waited any longer, it would have meant the end of those we had come to rescue, and the end of us as well. I knew that, but...
At the very least, you wouldn't be standing here now. That's what the commander was most scared of.
I was childish. No one should have to make the choice that Adam did, and yet all I could do was question his authority and make things more difficult.
Hey, you were just a pup then, and the commander knows it. Look, forget it. Sorry for hitting a nerve. We better get going anyhow. Man, if something like that happened now? Huh. Best just forget about it. I'm out.
I knew the question Anthony was suppressing, and I knew the answer. If something like that happened again, I would hold fast to that glimmer of hope and try for redemption. That's who I am.
Why does Samus's narration sound like a robotic text-to-speech? I don't know, maybe it's the aesthetic they were going for. Right, so there's something in this room, actually, so I would like to go and have a look. So where is that, actually? Maybe in the ceiling? There's something around right there. How is it accessible? Oh, yeah, from the power bomb hatch, sure. So we'll have to come back with power bombs. Oh, maybe I want to save first just in case that monster eats us. We don't want to have to redo all of that, so we'll save. Oh, I guess I can't leave the room. I guess maybe it's time to defeat this thing. Oh no. No, don't kill me! Oh man, shucks, I was right near the end of that battle. Please let me revive. Oh man. Shucks. Don't make us replace all those grapple points. Alright. Okay, I'll see you later, Ariel, man. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I might be here for a while. I don't know. Alright, good hit. So his energy goes fast if we hit him at that point. Alright, one more like that. Got him. Alright, good. We made it to the next navigation point.
Samus, it looks like that monster is headed to the geothermal electric power generator. Track it and put an end to it.
Alright, let's go. Okay, well, I guess we'll check out this spot and see what happens. not totally sure in what direction to go here. Let's see. Can we make that come lower? What is that? Okay, missile. Oh, I see. Okay, so we've got to get it at the correct point for us to use the grapple. I'm pretty sure its initial position was what we needed, so I don't know why that grapple thing was red though. Oh, yikes. So maybe we have to take up these worm guys. Okay, good. Oh, okay, I see. So it's going to point in the direction that we can use it. So looks like it's got to go toward that thing, probably. But could we possibly point it elsewhere that's practical? Doesn't look like it. So it seems like the game makes it pretty obvious where we've got to put it. Okay. Well, I guess it's not that then. Okay, so that thing is there, so how do we get there? Okay, so we've just got to turn this thing actually so that we can get up there, it seems. Yeah. One more. All right. I see. I see. Okay, there it is. Oh, yikes. Alright, good. Okay, and what happens up here? What is this? Oh, okay, yeah, speed booster, obviously. Should have thought about it. Shine spark. Oh, and I fell back down. Oh, it seems like you actually can't go up there. Oh, okay. I would have thought there was something to do up there. But I guess not. Okay. So just keep moving forward. Missile expansion. Is this the final showdown with this creature? Yeah, because those missiles do a hefty chunk of damage. Let me heal, please. Alright, good stuff. Is he running away? Oh, he's charging up his red beam attack. Gotta be really careful here. Did that finish him off? Okay, so there's something to do in here to open up that door. Oh. Okay. Maybe we can get an item in here. Or maybe not. That might require a super missile. Yep, so we've got to come back with super missiles for that. Oh, an item here? Oh yeah, that's probably right above us. But how about over there? Maybe downstairs. Maybe there's something down here. Probably not, though. Why is he back there? He was not there. Did they really respawn? Oh, maybe down here, actually. What is this? A Shine Spark puzzle? I suppose the item is there. Maybe we've got to do it when we've got another item. Or maybe we can bring the Shine Spark with us down here. I'll see if I can try that. That could be fun. Okay, we can save there. Alright. But the enemies will have respawned, probably. Oh, they're not respawned. How fortunate. Oh, maybe I was already in this area, actually. It seems like I was. Oh, it looks like we can't bring the Shine Spark with us. I wouldn't think so. Yeah, we probably just need some other item for this. So there may be an item that we can access here now because we've got the grapple beam active. Yeah. Alright, so we do this grapple beam thing now, probably. Okay, well, I guess maybe that item is not accessible right now. I don't know. Okay, so this is another path. Alright, but can we try to get that item that's in this room? Alright, so from here, I'm near the item. So like that, I'm facing the item. So where could that be? Alright, I'm pretty much facing it, so just need to go forward like that. Where is this item? Right, so it's like right here in front of me. Could I just drop down? Oh, is that a morph ball tunnel? Well, it looks like it may be inaccessible. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, there's the tunnel. All right. Jeez. Energy part? Nice. Another full tank. Groovy, dude. Oh, it shedded its exoskeleton once again. What could the final form be? Will it be in here? Alright, looks like we can clear that. Okay. Energy tank. Wonderful. Oh, Excel charge. I love those items. Nice. Okay, here we go. It's time.
Get out the way! Man, that's a thing in here. We gotta clear out. Where's the exit at?
Okay, actually, I should go use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Alright, Ridley time. Let's do this. He must be up somewhere. It's Anthony. There he is. Okay.
Duh. This ain't good. Well, only one thing to do, huh? Let's tear this thing up.
Wait, Anthony. Leave this one to me. Don't waste your plasma.
Blast the eruption port to get the magma flowing.
Blast the eruption point. What does that mean? What does blast the eruption point mean? What the heck is the eruption point? What does that mean?
Use your super missiles.
Jeez, took long enough to authorize. Right, but how did she not recognize him before this?
Samus, do you copy? Samus! Samus, use your plasma beam! What's your status? Samus, do you read me?
Stop! I think I gotta teach you a lesson about settling. Come on!
Anthony! Don't do it!
Come on!
Shucks, guess I have to restart the battle. Alright, so super missiles can work, it seems. Scripted damage. No! Oh, man. Alright, well, at least I know what to do about when he becomes invulnerable. We've got to shoot a super missile at him. Oh, shucks, I forgot to restart my timer here. Maybe we've got him on this shot. We just have to not take too much damage here. Just a few more hits. Just one more. There we go. Yes.
I wondered if Anthony was conscious as he hit bottom. Unbearable thoughts welled up in me, making me want to get as far away as I could. I regretted not being able to protect him. And I regretted thinking, even for a moment, that he would betray me or fail to come to my aid at the expense of his own safety.
What a good dude. Where's Anthony? Where is he? Okay, sorry about that. Alright, let's do this. Oh, we can do super missiles now. Alright, what if we jump down? Is there anything interesting here? Oh, it's lava! Or magma. And what is this? Hopefully just an item. Nice. Seems like Adam is not currently going to tell us what to do, but we'll see. Let's head to a navigation room and see what happens. Alright, let's go save just in case of anything bad happening. So maybe we've got to go to Adam's room and see what's going on there. The imposter must have gotten to Adam. So now we've got super missiles, so we can open these kinds of doors. Energy part? Yeah. Okay, and now what? Huh, maybe they're not going to tell us where to go. We're in Sector 3, so maybe we should go back to the main sector and check out Adam's room. That seems like a probably like a good idea. But I guess I would probably save first just in case that's not the right way to go and we would do a reset or something. Yeah, it's probably an overly redundant save. Alright, so but they are blocking us off from some paths, so it doesn't seem to be totally open-ended as to where to go. There are a lot of super missile doors that can now be reached. That'll open us up a good bit. Alright, so I suppose we're going to the main sector. Yeah. And we want to check out Adam's room. See if we can track down this imposter.
Something was gnawing at me. Communication with Adam had ceased. From the deleter's point of view, Adam would represent the largest threat. Without question, his life had to be in danger. But it was Adam Malkovich. He wouldn't go down easily. And Adam would already know about the deleter, so there's no way he would let his guard down. If that was the case, then why couldn't I reach him? What did he think of the unfolding situation, and what was he planning to do next? My racing thoughts started to frustrate me.
The imposter. Maybe it's Anthony. Alright, it looks like that's the only place we can go. Every other door is blocked off as red. Wow, that's kind of funny. Alright.
This elevator is bound for Sector 1.
Where is he? Having the plasma beam feels pretty good. It does a lot of damage. Takes out enemies fast. Oh, this is gonna be a piece of cake now, I think, right? Or have they mutated to be stronger than before, even? Yeah, it looks like they're mutated now. Easy. Okay, and is there something out here that we can do? Maybe not here, but probably in the next room, I suppose. Yeah. Okay, but there were grapple things around there, so they must be accessible somehow. Maybe they're not accessible yet. Maybe that's just for the end game. Let's see. Is there a way to access these grapple points? Yeah, it might just be something in the end game. All right. I think a lot of stuff is blocked off until the end of the game, once you're fully powered up, and even maybe after you beat the kind of final boss. Alright, let's see if we can get this item. Oh, the imposter! Okay, well... Alright. I guess he can wait. We'll see if we can get this item. maybe maybe we can only get it later. Anyhow, yeah, we'll be back here, so we don't have to waste too much time trying to get things now. We'll be back later on the 100% cleanup. Or I can try falling off here. I can try looking. Okay, these guys are gonna be annoying. They take a lot of shots. Alright, so at least the super missile seems to disintegrate them. Okay, so let's see. I need to line up with the flashing dot and have a look. Maybe I can just jump off here. Anyhow, I'll forget about that thing for now. And we want to go... Shucks. I forgot which direction the imposter was going. It was probably here. It was probably here. Yeah. There's a morph ball tunnel here. Nice. What could be in here? A missile? Very cool. How did the imposter traverse this this terrain? There he is. Does he have a grapple hook as well? Okay, another detective moment. Okay. Just activate the space jump, Samus.
Any objections, Adam?
All right. And the screw attack. Oh, yes. All right, good stuff. Let's go. Oh, I messed it up. I'm gonna have to try again. Oh, no. Cool. Wonderful. Hey, VirtueCon. Yeah, some things about this game are really cool. Have you played this game? Some things about this game are like really good and other things are really questionable. Like they should have reconsidered some things. Maybe they didn't have enough time. I don't know. Yeah, some things are really good and some things are not good. There's an imposter among us, and we've got to track him down and stop him, or at least not get killed. So now we're trying to track down the leader, as Samus calls him. VirtueCon says, "I hear you now. I'm in my office. So I will have no audio. Watching for a while. Never played Other M. Like, would I see but I will probably never get to play it unless it comes to Switch. Oh, okay, yeah. You know what? I just had this thought earlier. Like maybe they should re-release Other M in a better version. Like just refine all the issues. But yeah, you're in your office, so you won't have audio. So I'll just like I won't talk to you anymore. But cool, man. Thanks for stopping by and checking it out. Yeah. Yeah, remastered, but also fixing some of the issues because there's some like really bad issues. Yeah. Thank you for the good luck, Virtucon. I hope you're having a great day and good wishes to you. You're not missing much sound-wise though. There's some good tracks, but not so much. Oh, time for power bombs. Yes.
I'm not a member of the Galactic Federation. I came here because I intercepted the distress call. I'm a bounty hunter. And I know that something is after you. Please, you must believe me. Thank you. I'm Samus Aran. What's your name?
She's creepy.
Madeline Bergman. Behind closed doors, the Galactic Federation was trying to create a special forces unit composed of bioweapons. In order to make it happen, they were attempting to create an organization modeled after the space pirates, with the Zebesians at the center. But because of a certain presence, the life forms became ferocious. We were no longer able to control them.
By a certain presence, she must have meant Ridley. So you sent out the distress signal, even though it endangered your life?
I had to. I felt there was a real danger here, that if left as is, the Zebesians would continue to evolve and resurrect as real space pirates.
If that danger was real, then the risk of withholding information to protect herself was too great, clearly. And yet, wasn't she the one who set the facility's system to self-destruct? In silence, I praised her courage and sense of responsibility. At the same time, her argument had some holes. Say that the Zebesians, under Ridley's influence, became super aggressive. Would that really lead to the resurrection of the space pirates? Without a malicious force to lead them down that path, wouldn't they continue to merely follow their instincts, ultimately becoming no more than a swarm of feral creatures? Regardless, it was clear that the Galactic Federation was ready to consign their enormous mistake to oblivion. And that's why they sent a deleter. And as for Madeline and others who knew the secret? But wait, there was another inconsistency in her story. Why go to such lengths at all? With just a small flexing of the Galactic Federation's military force, they should have been able to destroy a facility of this scope with ease. So why didn't they?
Actually, there was an even more dangerous plan. Come with me.
She's acting suspicious now. Just gonna try to lock us up somewhere.
What? That's not possible. The Metroids were terminated along with Zebes. Yes. And the last of them, the baby, met its end above my head.
You're Samus Aran, right? The one who annihilated the space pirates? Metroid remnants were attached to your suit when you returned from Zebes. They were reproduced from a piece of cell structure salvaged by the Federation, and they are in this facility.
I gave your suit a polish so you'd be at least somewhat presentable.
And Ridley in the same way.
At first, no one thought that the creature was Ridley. They didn't think it had potential as a bioweapon at all. They raised it like a pet, calling it Little Birdie. Until one day, it attacked one of the researchers and got away. Ridley had played dead and lured the scientist into his cage. What was left? It was a horrible sight.
But in order to control Metroids, you need Mother Brain's telepathy. You don't. You didn't recreate a Mother Brain clone, did you?
It's artificial intelligence. We developed an AI program that would reproduce Mother Brain's thought processes. We called it MB.
Madeline
But
Bergman.
it was just a program. It wasn't the mother herself.
MB evolved as it communicated with the Metroids. It appears as though it began to become self-aware, much like the original Mother Brain. It's really quite remarkable.
That's when it became clear to me just why Madeline was so afraid of the space pirate's resurrection. It wasn't that her story had holes in it. Through the holes were glimpses of the danger that was right before her eyes. If everything she said was true, where are the Metroids and MB?
They're in an area called Sector 0. It's a unit that doesn't appear in any of our map data. It's a place like Turian, where we propagate and raise Metroids.
I began to see what the worst-case scenario would look like. The ultimate weapon, the Metroid, would be mass-produced, and as soon as an AI that could control them was developed, the plan to create a special forces unit modeled after the space pirates was replaced. But as the AI called MB spun out of control, the facility became a place much like the planet Zebes. If the situation were left alone, galactic society would be put in peril. Even the ringleaders of the operation wanted to avoid that, but they still wanted the Metroids. And that's why they decided to capture the Metroids contained in Sector 0 and delete the rest of the facility, including the space pirates, Ridley, and everyone who knew the secret. But before the ringleaders could act, Adam appeared. Adam might have known or suspected the truth about the facility from the beginning. Regardless, since the ringleaders were members of the Galactic Federation, they could no longer act recklessly. And so a deleter was installed as a member of Adam's team to destroy evidence and plan each subsequent move. But having me added on as a member must have disrupted the Galactic Federation's plans. Madeline, thanks for telling me all this. I've got to destroy the Metroids and MB in Sector 0. You have to remain hidden. Don't worry. The Galactic Federation CO who's here now will help you. You're safe.
Does that CO happen to be Commander Adam Malkovich?
Movie continues.
The real leader of this operation is Commander Malkovich. I can't believe that he's here.
Stay here until I return.
Okay, we get to continue playing the game now. Wonderful. We need to go to the elevator, it seems. Okay. How about checking out the items over here? Yeah, let's check that out. Let's see if there's anything we can get now. Oh, no, it's blocked off. Okay. Alright, save so we don't have to watch that movie again. do want to check again if I can collect this item now. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's not worth it. Like, maybe it's just not obtainable right now. But yeah, so we've got to get up there somehow. I wonder how that's done. I guess we have to destroy this big plant thing. How could we get up there? It's probably later on. So I've just got to turn that way and go there. This thing is back. I thought we finished it off. Maybe the screw attack didn't hurt it. Great, good. So what item is that going to be? Oh, multi-missiles probably, right? Yeah, obviously. Seeker missiles, yes. Wonderful. So how do we get out there, actually? Oh, maybe we need power bombs. Yeah, power bombs tend to destroy glass enclosures in Metroid games. But can we get out there? Oh, maybe from here, actually. So it doesn't look like it.
This elevator is bound for the main sector. This elevator is bound for Sector 2.
There. Okay. So, how will we access that? Okay, yeah. With that door over there. This one. Oh, a big boy. some kind of item in here. Can we access it now? Let's see. Oh, seeker missiles. All right. Or is it just super? I think it's just super here. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, space jumping through this game feels good. It's one of the good things about the game, I think. That they actually incorporated a very functional space jump and screw attack, it's awesome. Oh yeah, so this is probably a power bomb, yeah. There's a power bomb hatch somewhere here. Yeah, that one. So we need to come back here with power bombs. Come on, Samus, just activate the power bombs already. What's the problem? That might be the way, actually. Or, no, I forget. Oh, yeah, that is the way. Nightmare? item here. Can we get it now? Oh, there it is. So how do we access that? Oh, there it is. Yes. So perhaps space jumping, and which direction is it? Oh, it's up. All right, there we go. Yes. Yes, sir. Why? Oh man. Okay, it's because of the direction I was pressing. Pressed the wrong direction there. Nope. Okay, this is starting to get a little annoying here. Alright, geez, that was took enough attempts. Okay, hold on a sec. Is my battery really about to die here? You can't use home screen on the pause. Can't use home on the pause. Okay, I'm gonna have to get another set of batteries, I think. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, sorry for the delay. I got more batteries. I guess these batteries are not charging so well, so I'm gonna have to get some new rechargeable batteries probably, if I'm gonna be playing Wii games at least. Oh, it's not even that good. All right, well I have two more next to me. All right, let's hope it lasts us till 6:30 or so. Wow, this is a weird effect. It's heavy gravity. Oh, the missiles are affected by the gravity, so we can't really use them here, it seems. Guessing we can only get that after the gravity has subsided, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so I just realized a couple moments earlier that there actually is an advantage to clearing all the enemies in a room, is that it will check for items. Is this Nightmare? There it is. Ariel says you have both space jump and screw attack already. Okay, so here's what happened. After you face... When you face Ridley for the first time here, or, you know, when Samus recognizes it's Ridley, at that moment, you get a little cutscene of the imposter, or the leader, as Samus calls him, approaching, like, sneaking up on Adam, and something happens. So Adam is no longer in contact with Samus for now, and she was pursuing the deleter, or imposter, at some point. And the bridge was down, the computer console was broken, and so to get to the other side, she would have had to use the space jump. So at that point, she says, "Any objections, Adam?" And then she activates the screw attack and the space jump and screw attack herself. So yeah, so that's what happens. But yeah, the space jump and screw attack in this game are one of the or some of the highlights of the game, in my opinion. It's part of what I like about the game. This is Nightmare, by the way, from Fusion. The gravity boss. Oh, yikes. Oh. Ariel says, I hope you get gravity suit from him this time too. Well, maybe, but technically we should already have gravity suit because Samus pretty much should have all the items she had at the end of Super in this game. Because the only reason she's not activating her items is because Adam wants to authorize the usage first. But we should technically have the gravity suit right now, so like she should activate the gravity suit right now, actually. Oh, yikes! No! Let me live. Alright, good. So yeah, we should technically be able to activate the gravity suit here for this battle. Oh, yikes. Don't hurt me. A few more seconds. Alright. Yeah, that's one of the big gripes people have about the game is that it's like you don't really find the items or anything. It's like Adam just authorizes their activation, which is really silly. For several reasons. Nice, we got him. Do we get to see his ugly face here? Oh my goodness, we do. We don't fight him with the ugly face, or do we? He looks pretty much incapacitated. Wow. Wow, what a monstrosity. Look at that thing. Wow. Wow, that's terrible. Looks like it's melting too, yeah. You remember how it looks in the infusion? So I think it's a pretty accurate representation, if I recall correctly. I'm glad you remember. It makes it gives you more appreciation to see this representation. This game happens before Fusion, but it's inspired by Fusion, I do believe. Which is why, like, that's the best way to take it, I find. It's just like, it's a game fairly heavily inspired by Fusion, but it takes place like pretty much right after Super Metroid and, you know, before Fusion. Yeah, the intro cinematic of the game recaps the ending of Super Metroid. If you haven't seen it, it is pretty cool. Like, if you have a good if you remember well what the ending of Super Metroid is like, then it's nice. I find it's touching. Like, one of the big things about this game, though, is Samus's kind of, like, robotic voice. It sounds like a text-to-speech program, you know? So, I don't know. It's like, it comes off a little weird. But the intro cinematic is cool. Seeing Mother Brain and the baby and all that. But yeah, this happens before Fusion. Because this is also the game where it's like showing us like an actual representation of Adam, because Adam was just like mentioned by Samus in Fusion. So this game came like 8 years after Fusion, but it's quite heavily inspired. Okay, Ariel, if you're still gonna be here for a bit, but as you like, but I think if we take a little quick recap of the story here, it should be useful. Driven by anxiety, Samus sets out for the main sector. Along the way, she encounters a lone Federation soldier who is en route to Sector 1. Samus tails the soldier and finally arrives at the Bioweapon Research Center deep in Sector 1, where she encounters the mysterious woman again. The woman identifies herself as the person in charge of the facility, Madeline Bergman, and divulges all of the secrets of the operation there. Madeline claims that Samus herself had been the key to recreating the Metroids, and that the person who first ordered the weaponization of Metroids in the project was Adam. Samus sets out for Sector 0 to destroy the Metroids and the AI that controls them, MB. Along the way, the systems on the bottle ship suddenly reboot, and the propulsion system starts working. Which way is the ship heading? What's happened? With these questions rattling around in her head, Samus continues on. Madeline Bergman seems really suspicious, though. Okay, so why the slow walking here? Like, what's up with that? Is the imposter nearby? By the way, in a cinematic earlier, Samus, when she's talking about the deleter, she actually says like the words, like the epic words, like there's an imposter among us, something like that. She actually says imposter among us. Okay, another detective moment. They have to take. Oh wow!
A baby.
Samus.
Samus, can you hear my voice?
I read you loud and clear, Adam.
You know what lies up ahead. The Metroids and the artificial intelligence that controls them. The fruit of the Galactic Federation's twisted project.
Yes. So why did you shoot me?
You can't destroy these Metroids.
What do you mean?
Sector Zero Metroids most likely can't be frozen.
What are you talking about?
There's a strong likelihood that the Metroid's mortal weakness, the vulnerability to cold, has been overcome through genetic manipulation. And if that's true, there's no way you can destroy them.
But that baby earlier, the infant Metroid, you were able to freeze it.
True. My guess is that it was because it was still in a larval stage. But who can say? One thing's for certain. They're definitely propagating Metroids. Developing bioweapons with an obvious and fatal flaw would be suicide. It's hard to imagine the military mass-producing defective weapons. Then again, none of this makes sense. Metroids are lethal. Their extinction was a wise decision. And now, since no one has the technology to defeat them, they cannot be allowed to exist.
Hang on, Adam. First, I need to know why you're credited as the creator of the Metroid Military Program Report.
I received the request to write the report from Galactic Federation headquarters. In that report, I outlined the potential dangers of such a program and explained categorically why it shouldn't be attempted. HQ listened, but a small group within the Federation co-opted my report for its own purposes. Samus, you'll be fully recovered soon. I have several missions for you. This facility appears to be on an intercept course with Galactic Federation HQ. If what Madeline Bergman said is correct, there's a distinct possibility that this is the start of an attack by MB against the Federation. One way or another, some sort of attack is clearly imminent. You have to find a way to divert the ship off its intercept course. I've located a survivor in room MW, toward the rear of the Bioweapon Research Center. Whoever it is will be a key witness. Secure the survivor's safety, and defeat Ridley. He's as much of a threat as the Metroids. And one last word of warning. Madeline Bergman is no ally.
MB.
Hold on, Adam. What are you planning to do with the Metroids here in Sector 0?
Leave it to me. I'll deal with this place.
You have a plan for dealing with Metroids that can't be frozen?
Sector 0 has a self-destruct protocol. If the sector receives a significant amount of damage, the unit is programmed to detach and self-destruct. A powerful explosion will eliminate the Metroids and MB without leaving a trace.
Don't you dare, Adam. Let me go in. I'm the only one who has a shot against the Metroids. We have to take the chance. Please, Adam. You have to trust me. You have to trust me. Just give me a chance.
Samus, I wish I could battle Ridley, but I can't. Unlike you, I'm no galactic savior. I'm merely human. But I can save you. You should be completely healed soon. There isn't much time. We both need to get started on our missions. I'm sorry for getting a little rough with you. Good luck, Samus. Objections. Right, lady?
Why, Adam? There must be another way. Maybe you're right, Aru.
Emergency in Sector 0. Disengaging unit. Emergency in Sector 0. Disengaging unit.
Hey, barcode. Yeah, there's a lot of cinematics in this movie, but yeah, that's one of the, I guess that's one of the big climactic kind of scenes. Yeah, it's
Adam
part
vanished.
kind of a movie.
My best friend. The person who understood me best. The closest thing to a father I had. Thoughts swirled through my head. I couldn't come to grips with what had happened. Such a cruel way to say goodbye. I was the only one who witnessed Adam's last moment, and though it shook me, I was calmer than I usually am. I think Adam granted me that Eye of the Storm clarity, his final gift to me. There was no time for me to grieve his death, but there was time for me to say, Adam, thank you. Leave the rest to me.
Okay, yeah, so there's like a lot of really long cutscenes in this game, so it's like borderline movie pretty much. But yeah, good to see you, Barcode brother. All right, so go back now. Hey, Joe, good to see you, man. What? Gravity. Nice. So why'd she activate it now, but not during the nightmare battle? See, that kind of thing doesn't really make sense. Anyway. Yeah, so this game could use a nice remake, but it's almost like, is it worth remaking? I'm sure a lot of people would not even like it. The music got really good all of a sudden after that cutscene. Yeah, but she could have activated it against Nightmare, and anyway. I don't know if there's a good justification for that. Okay, and how about power bombs? Well, I guess we still don't want to use power bombs until the last humans are definitely secured. But yeah, so for anybody who doesn't know, this game is like one of the most hated Metroid games because it does a few things so badly. I like it overall, but yeah, it definitely has some problems. The graphics and the cutscenes especially are pretty nice, I think. Yeah, it does have some pretty deep flaws. You're right, Ariel. It's overall enjoyable. Like, if you can get it cheap, you may as well, and you have the time, then you can give it a shot. And that way you'll see the whole story. Not that, you know, I mean, obviously Annika is a huge Metroid fan and she absolutely despises this game. She was telling me like to not even mention the game. Oh my goodness, he's gonna come back. So we are gonna face Ugly Nightmare. I guess the gravity suit is not like 100% effective against his gravity features, so that might be why she didn't activate it. Is this going to be a fast boss battle for once? Because all the boss battles in this game have taken pretty long so far. Wow, fast boss battle. Cool. Does seem to offer a decent amount of resistance, yeah. Thanks. Thanks, Barcode. Yeah, I wonder what speedruns of this game are like. Maybe nobody even speedruns this game because it's just so despised. And yeah, one of the funny things is Samus's voice acting. It's like she sounds like she's heavily on the spectrum, or like, you know, it sounds like text-to-speech. It's like, was it even a voice actor who did this? But you know, as a person with a fairly robotic voice myself, probably like I'm not one to talk about that. Okay, so here I think we can. All right, let's check this out. Okay, so I do want to try to get the items that are nearby here. I'm not totally sure where I'm going to find it. Okay, up there. Nice. Cool. And there's something here. Yes, we can get that now, I think. Yep. What is that anyway? E-recovery tank. Ah, yes. The e-recovery tanks are what... It gives you an extra tank of recovery when you're in a critical, like, red zone in terms of your energy and you use some concentration. Like, it will give you that. Like, you start off with just boosting up to 99. Then it gives you plus an energy tank once you get your first sub-tank, or, sorry, restoration tank. So now I'm going to get a total of, like, 3, basically. Which is, should be nice. Okay. So yeah, some stuff that I really liked about this game is that you have Speed Booster, Space Jump, and Screw Attack, and it's in 3D. Like, I thought that was great. that an item? Oh, it was. Wow. Okay, yeah. Just in case, yeah, something I noticed earlier, because you don't have drops in this game. Like, you can't receive, there are no, like, energy pellets that you can pick up to restore your energy, and missiles, you just recharge them by, concentrating like this. So I was thinking maybe there's, like, 0 points to defeating the enemies, but actually, I think I noticed if you clear all the enemies in a room, then if there are any items in the room, they're going to get, like, detected by your radar. So there's an advantage to clearing the enemies from a room. That's why sometimes there are items appearing on my map, and other times not. Depends on if you cleared the enemies from the room. Ariel says, but I haven't played it yet. I doubt this game is even canon, but I haven't played it yet. I only know what I'm watching in this stream. Yeah, it does seem like kind of like a fan game, right? But I think it's pretty much considered canon, pretty much. I think. But you might be right. You might be right about that, Ariel. It's just like not a big part of the canon. Like it's a self-contained story. Like it doesn't matter that much. Like, it seems like it would have pretty big ramifications, but they're not really consequential. It's just like you see Adam sacrificing himself, which is possibly, like, kind of big.
This elevator is bound for Sector 1.
Okay, so we've got to get to the Bioweapon Research Center. Alright. Oh, this is the main sector, isn't it? Isn't it? Are we at the... No, this is Sector 1. Okay. I save too often in all likelihood.
Sequence complete. Process successful.
I also look at the map too often. Oh no, my controller is really about to die again. I see. I'll just let the batteries die and then I'll change it. So there it's... Yeah, alright, fine. It's like really almost dead, so I'll just change them now. Alright, this should last me the whole stream, I think. The whole rest of the stream, at least. this is probably still blocked off. I do want to take a quick look here. Maybe we can access it now. Oh, now we can access it. Okay, I'll take a quick look here. Oh yeah, I think we needed a gravity suit for this, but I mean, I don't know. Do I really want to come here? Well, there are 2 items at least. We'll be coming back. I'll be coming back here later, but yeah, I am curious to see because now we've got gravity suit. Can I actually do this? Can I get some item here? Oh, maybe I've got to destroy this thing, and then I can jump in there. I may have already gotten that, though. Yeah, I did? Okay. So where's the... Hey, get off of me. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's speed booster. Yeah. So this grate can be destroyed with speed booster, so I'm going to try to do that. Alright. Oh, it's just a missile. Something that's nice about this game, I think, is that there is quite little loading time between the doors, but I mean, to be fair, the environments are a lot less complex, I guess, than in the Prime games. Ridley. What is this going to be, an Omega Metroid, possibly? Was Ridley just devoured by an Omega Metroid? Maybe even a queen. I think the queen only appears in Metroid 2, though. I think all the other big Metroids we see are... the biggest one is Omega. Go. I like how shiny Samus' suit is in this game. Like, it's pretty nice. James was the imposter. What happened to him? It's that suspicious Madeline Bergman. Oh great, more elevators. MB, Madeline Bergman. bathroom here? Oh, it's blocked. Okay.
Ridley.
I don't know if you remember that in Fusion, Ariel.
What could have happened?
There's like some frozen Ridley being preserved in some sector in Fusion before he gets infected by an X parasite. So that's also a Fusion homage or reference. Well, in Fusion, yes, but here it's like it's a husk or something. Yeah, here he's not frozen. He's just a husk. Yeah, it's different. It's different, but I'm pretty certain it seems like an homage. Oh, like Mother Brain, the ring cuts. Nice. Cool. Nice references. Could we be approaching the Mother Brain? Oh, this floor looks like you could travel in there as a morph ball, but maybe not. Oh, I remember this. I think I died here a lot. Okay, it's gonna be, this is gonna be a big boss here. I think we're getting power bombs soon. Because we just saw that James has also perished, so he was likely the imposter, but something else did him in. So what could that have been? Alright, so what am I missing here? Alright, so there's obviously something to do here, but I'm not yet... Okay. Well, let's see. So I think that's the door, right? But it's blocked. It's red right now. Huh, strange. Okay, just another moment of, okay, well, like, what now? What do I do now? Do I have to look in all of these? Maybe. It seems to be kind of the obvious thing to do. Nothing yet. Nothing thus far. Oh, this one is flashing, so is something in here? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, so I think I've... Oh, there she is! Who could that be?
No.
No!
No, you got it wrong.
Stay away! Stay away!
You have to calm down.
Alright, here we go.
Wait.
Metroids.
Metroid eggs. It can't be.
Adam's sacrifice was in vain. The damn fool. It's a Queen Metroid. Oh my goodness. Now your voice is sounding robotic. Okay, sorry, Art. I'm okay with robotic voices, like, I don't mind. Can we screw attack those? Alright, not really. Right, if I recall correctly, I died a lot to this back in my last playthrough. I think we can authorize the power bombs now. It was the only way to defeat these, yeah. Power bombs, let's go. Wow, this queen just, like, unleashes full-blown larval Metroids here, rather than just laying eggs. Alright. Don't hurt me, please. Yikes. Alright, so I'm gonna have to do this boss fight probably a few times. Alright, let's try again. I don't remember how to defeat this thing. It doesn't seem extremely obvious. I don't think I can find enough time here to do a focus and recharge some energy. I think the Metroid swarming way too fast. Or can I? Alright, cool, it's feasible. Screw attack doesn't protect 100%. They seem to be able to attack me even while screw attacking. Dead. Shucks. Okay, maybe I should look it up. Okay, I'm gonna give it one more shot on my own, and then I'm gonna have to look up the strategy, because we don't want to, you know, waste a bunch of stream time on just trying to figure it out. So okay, so they even when frozen, they seem invulnerable to the super missiles. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, so far I haven't figured it out either, so like I don't know. Still haven't figured it out. Can we get inside of her mouth there? Alright, so I've got to look it up, unfortunately. I mean, I do prefer solving things on my own, but yeah, that's how it has to be sometimes. All right, so this is from retropixel.net. It says, this is the second time Samus has stared into the maw of a Queen Metroid, and the creature's 3D debut is epic from the start. As the beast stomps its way into room MW, a single Metroid will spawn from the Queen's back. The Queen will then proceed to outright charge at Samus with a gaping wide maw. Instantly, use the sense move to leap clear. Usually 2 are needed. You don't want to lose health in this opening strike. Sense move to the left to avoid collisions with the specimen tanks. Initially, there's nothing you can do to harm the Queen itself. Instead, you'll need to fend off the pesky Metroids it spawns. These ones are still vulnerable to cold, but won't be pushovers. They tend to dodge your shots with extreme ease and can be hard to track with their fast movements. No matter, just be ready to sense move when they move in for the kill. As always, if a Metroid latches onto Samus, it'll begin sapping your energy. So simply enter Morph Ball mode and drop a bomb to break free. Try to avoid this as much as possible, however. The sense move should keep you safe. Try to use charged shots against the Metroids and utilize the instant charge when sense moving. Oddly, it seems the Metroids can be frozen by a single shots of your plasma beam, but they tend to avoid them with ease. Run over to a corner of the chamber to steer clear of the Queen. Often it'll keep to the center of the room and might smash the specimen tanks to keep itself entertained. Staying in the corner will also help to score hits on the Metroids, as the diffusion beam will spread out and cover a wider area. If your beam hits a wall instead of a target, splash damage might still freeze any nearby Metroids. Once a Metroid is frozen, it'll fall haplessly to the ground. You'll need to pump 3 missiles into a single Metroid to finish it off. Alternatively, use a single super missile to conquer one instantly. Well, that's weird, because, I mean, I just used them, and it didn't work, so I don't know what's up with that. With the first Metroid taken care of, scores of the parasites will continue to spawn from the Queen's back. Be ready to sense move the incoming barrage, and remember to lay bombs in Morph Ball mode if a Metroid attaches to Samus. Stay in a corner and unleash a charge shot as they cluster around Samus to easily freeze more than one at a time. Just be sure to freeze all active Metroids before entering first-person view to deliver Metroids. You don't want one grabbing Samus while you're vulnerable. This may be difficult to achieve, as one of the annoying bugs always tends to remain unscathed while the rest lie frozen. Be patient. Try to quickly lock onto a frozen target and release missiles or super missiles. The splash damage may harm surrounding frozen Metroids, but always be aware of any potential active Metroids. They have a tendency to roam around behind you, completely out of sight. Have your sense move ready to avoid their cheap tricks. Don't worry if a Metroid unfreezes before you can finish it off, as any damage you inflict on them will remain. You might also want to stay as far away from the Queen as possible. While it doesn't attack Samus directly, it can generate a shockwave that unfreezes any immobile Metroids. Okay, so what's the attack here? Also, if a cluster of Metroids end up frozen, lock onto one and charge up your beam. Release a secret missile to take out the first one and harm the others. Okay, but what's the, okay, avoiding Metroids will be tough, especially on hard mode. If you need to use concentration to replenish health or missiles, wait until all active Metroids are laying frozen on the ground before using the technique. Eventually, the swarm of Metroids will dry up, and with the last one defeated, the Queen will try something different. Okay, so I guess we have to use, I guess that this means we have to beat the Metroids first. We have to beat the little Metroids. Okay, so I guess this super missile does work. Alright. So we just have to clear all these Metroids. Alright, got it. Understand what to do, pretty much. So we have to sense move out of the way, then freeze them. Yeah, that works. Alright. And then we can do this. So we have to use the parry attack. Like, we dodge and then freeze them. But we have to make sure they're all frozen before we start using missiles, it seems. Alright. I think I understand. Oh no, so that unfreezes all of them, so all of our freezing work over there has been undone. Gotta get him fast. Do it. Oh no. Oh, shucks. Darn, we made so much good progress there. Alright. This next try should be the one. I do think. Hey, Rubik's Robin, good to see you, man. Hey, Nicholas, thanks for visiting my stream yesterday. I really like watching your live streams of older games so I can enjoy the games too. Hey, man, I'm glad you see it that way. Thanks a lot. I appreciate the kind words. This game's from 2010, so it's not incredibly old, but still, like, it's on the older side. It's a little on the older side. Once I finish this game and then Metroid Fusion, I'll finally be playing a newer game, Metroid Dread. But yeah, you're a cool dude, Rubik's Robin. Keep it up, man. You seem like a good gamer. And of course, thank you again for your kind words and you know, your kind gestures like the raids and all that. So thank you again. Oh, my missiles are empty. Alright, we got the next phase. By the way, Rubik's, just in case you didn't know, this is Metroid Other M, which is one of the most disliked games of the Metroid series. So it's not very well looked upon, but I think it's quite flawed in some ways, but overall I have found it to be fairly enjoyable. There's some bad stuff about it, though. There's some bad parts. Alright, good. Recovered. Oh, okay, cool. So that's how to do it with with the seeker missiles. Alright, good stuff. We're making some progress here. Okay, don't hit us. Yes. Don't hit us. Yes. Okay. Yes. That's probably not the last phase, I would guess. Yeah.
This facility will intercept Galactic Federation orbit in approximately 30 seconds. This facility will intercept Galactic Federation orbit in approximately 30 seconds.
Anthony, where are you?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Warning, emergency brakes engaged. Brace for impact. Warning, emergency brakes engaged. Brace for impact.
Yes, let's do it. Power bombs now. Alright, so this game is almost more like a movie than a game. Kind of a bad movie, but it's alright. It's like kind of okay. Alright, nice, we did it. Progress. People think they can outrun Samus Aran. They are sorely mistaken. Greatest bounty hunter in the universe is going to be outrun by some pleb. They'd better think again. Okay, now we can access this room.
Don't come any closer! Don't come any closer! Stay away from me!
Easy. I won't come any closer until you say so. My name is Samus. I'm an independent bounty hunter. I know the situation here and I know how you must feel. I'm here to secure your safety. May I come closer? What's your role at this facility?
I'm responsible for all operations. My name is Madeline Bergman.
Wait a minute. I met another woman who called herself Madeline Bergman. What's going on here?
What you met was MB. She's an android. She was created with the intellectual data of Mother Brain and consequently developed Mother Brain's consciousness as well.
What? The Federation's foolish plan. Mother Brain's rampage. Everything that happened here was just as Madeline, or rather MB, had told me. The person who sabotaged the system to stop MB's rampage and sent out the distress call had to be the person standing before me. It had to be Madeline Bergman.
MB was the artificial intelligence originally developed to regenerate and control space pirate special forces. Because we wanted it to control these special forces through telepathy, we were forced to model its infrastructure after Mother Brain. At that time, MB didn't have a human form. Before long, we started to see the viability of creating Metroid clones. Once we did, MB started to take on her current shape.
But why?
Because we needed the first Metroid hatchling to recognize MB as its mother, she had to take on the form of a living thing. With that as our theoretical basis, we were able to create the ideal relationship with the Metroid. One that wasn't based on dominance or control.
I remembered the baby hatching before my eyes. When it attacked Mother Brain in order to save me, that was the result of the kind of ideal relationship they were trying to develop with MB. They found the perfect means of control and started propagating Metroids in Sector 0. At the same time, they were conducting genetic manipulation experiments to create unfreezable Metroids. Apparently, the queen I met earlier was the first of these propagated Metroids to mature. They wanted to preserve her as a control specimen, so they had left her genes unaltered. The fact that she'd grow into a queen was something not even Madeline and her team could have predicted. Only special infants had the genetic coding to become queens.
Once our MB was in a human form, she excelled. As an interface between us and them, her skills with personal interaction humanized her to a great extent.
If my theory is correct, this is going to be a groundbreaking multi-system for artificial intelligence.
Her confidence was unwavering, and her ability to learn was greater than we'd expected. But then she developed emotions, then a nascent sense of herself. She began asserting her own thoughts, and her opinions began to contradict ours.
This theory is ancient.
It's quite typical for artificial intelligence to evolve as a result of self-analysis. However, there's no precedent for an AI like MB developing emotions. It's possible that her interactions with the Metroids brought it about, but we don't know for sure.
The newly hatched infant took to her like his mother. And perhaps at that moment, MB began to develop a soul. It was all conjecture, but the idea wouldn't leave my mind.
And that was when we decided to alter her AI program.
A human-like existence, but one without feelings. To make MB less than human, the researchers had to deny her that consciousness. I knew this, but in my heart, I felt sympathy for MB.
Funny,
On the day
James.
we were going to alter MB's program, right before my eyes, I watched her being restrained.
Stop! What are you doing to her?
These orders are from above. Take her away.
She reached out to me and asked me for help, but there was nothing I could do.
What's happening?
My presence that day caused a disturbing reaction in her. She was fixated on me.
Madeline had taken to calling MB Melissa. She took the initials MB and told the AI they stood for Melissa Bergman.
It looks great on you.
MB liked that name. It made it sound like Madeline was calling her her daughter. Once she felt abandoned and hunted by that same Madeline, MB telepathically commanded the Special Forces to revolt. The facility fell into complete chaos and suffered widespread damage.
How could the Galactic Federation not have
MB was
foreseen
trying
this?
to get revenge on the Federation Army. And on us. It's possible all humans have become the target of her hatred.
With the space pirates under her control, she was able to propagate the Metroids in Sector 0, even creating a Queen Metroid. She was well armed and planning her attack on the Galactic Federation. But Adam and I crushed her plan completely. And now, who could guess where she was and what she planned next?
She's backed into a corner. And her hatred is entirely focused on you and me right now. MB! Wait, MB, calm down. Please listen.
Madeline, step back.
We were wrong. It's all over.
Madeline!
I was not wrong. The humans were foolish, and I was forced to bring judgment on them. And yet, because of you, I failed. You must understand the weight of your crime. You must pay the price for what you've done.
Please, MB. We have to get past this.
No. You will all be judged.
It's okay now. I won't ever fail you again. I promise. I'm so sorry. Melissa. Oh, Melissa, it looks great on you. That's your name?
close to me!
Melissa. It's an AI lady. Come on. Should have known the dangers, lady. What were you thinking?
Stop! Don't move!
She should have had a family.
Melissa! Hey, are you okay? Hey, hang down over there too.
This guy looks so smug.
So, Miss Aaron, I heard what happened. You performed admirably. You can leave the rest to us.
Madeline!
Wait, Aaron. Unfortunate what happened to Commander Malkovich. And to think that his entire unit was annihilated. Truly a tragic day.
Where's Anthony?
Would you agree, Aaron? Sadly, with them gone, you're just an outsider. And given your unofficial status, I cannot allow you contact with the witness. With your predilection for transporting illegal cargo like infant Metroids, I must ask that you restrict your... Time for the lady to go home. Someone escort her.
This guy's asking for it. There he is.
Time for us to go. Come on, princess.
What? Stop right there. Who are you?
Anthony Hicks, sir. Galactic Federation Platoon 7. I need to secure the safety of any survivors, Commander Malkovich's orders, and the purpose of this mission.
What?
Authorized by the chairman of the Galactic Federation. Of course.
What do you mean, the chairman?
Man, you guys made it here quick. I mean, if I hadn't stopped the engines, we might have missed each other.
Anthony's a good dude.
Crazy how something good can come out of something bad. Whoa, didn't mean to wake her. Guess I ought to be quiet.
Anthony was trying to be courteous to Madeline. She was exhausted and had only just fallen asleep. She needed the rest. She had a lot of explaining to do once she got to Galactic Federation headquarters. For herself and for Melissa.
Still can't get my head around it. What a crazy mission.
Anthony sighed as he muttered to himself. What would have happened if we hadn't been called there? Might the furious MB have attacked the Galactic Federation and brought about its utter destruction? Melissa wasn't insane, no. One day, a consciousness simply bloomed within her. And those that caused it to bloom, the humans, called it insanity. I was the insane one. That was what Madeline muttered softly as she sank into sleep. The selfish conceits of humans drove MB to violence. It was their distorted perceptions and greed that awoke such fury in the fledgling girl's heart. Her thought was to punish the foolish and conceited. But MB could not complete her mission. As Melissa, she was defeated. With their one vulnerability overcome, the Metroids were indestructible. If some fool just following orders had taken the savage creatures to those who sought them. I can't imagine what would have happened if Adam hadn't recognized the looming danger. But the cost was far too great. Why did Adam have to pay with his life? For me, I couldn't believe he was dead. For the first time, I questioned his choice.
No objections, right, lady?
I heard Adam's voice in my head. And I knew in my heart that he had made the right decision. Just as he had so many years ago. In that moment, I swore not to grieve his death. And for the first time, I gave him a thumbs up. Just in case he was watching over me. His amused expression looked as though he wanted to say something. His face and Adam's swirled together. That last smile as Adam drifted away.
Looks like pretty good animation. The visual artists did well, I think. You get it. You wanted to make a movie. Fusion is next. But this game's not done, though, unfortunately. Well, depending on how you look at it, it's alright. There's a true final boss, though, to get to. So I'm probably going to be trying to get 100% of the items and get to that true final boss. Yeah, after this, because you've got the power bombs, there's more things you can access, and you can pretty much go anywhere. There's the rest of the collectibles to acquire, as well as face a certain final boss. So that's going to be the next stream. I don't know if it'll take the whole stream. Possibly. They should have put a bit more music like this, like, in the game, rather than all that atmospheric ambience. Alright, cool. So that's that. Now it's going to tell us that we can get back into the game for something.
Ultimately, the decision was made to destroy the bottle ship. A mission that will most likely be carried out in the next day or two. I'm heading toward the bottle ship now. I'm going to rescue something that was left there. Something that can't be replaced.
So we're doing something here. Alright. There's more to do. Cool. Okay, Sprocket, hey man. Good to see you. Can you channel my chat into your stream? If not, then start voice call with me. I don't know what you mean, if I can channel your chat into the stream. And I mean, obviously, we wouldn't start a voice call like while I'm on the stream. So, if I'm done, I should be wrapping this up soon. I do believe. Yeah, if I've got, should be able to. I should be able to, but maybe like around like in about 17 minutes, maybe something like that. Is that all right? What do you need? Can we voice chat while I'm here? Well, I mean, especially if you're concerned with confidentiality, we probably don't want that, right? Just to, you know, stay a bit more, you know, covert, right? Okay, so anyway, but I think I'm gonna conclude there for today, and then I'll finish this up next time. Cause what's my percentage anyway? Yeah, so like I don't even have 50% of the items in any of the sectors. So yeah, there's quite a bit of item collection next time. So it should be a pretty long session. Oh, yeah, and it says at the bottom, I've got 39% items in total. So yeah, a lot of collection. Sprocket says, can you have guests that come here and use voice? Like, I guess theoretically, I've never done it yet. I don't know if I'd be comfortable with it. Like, because then that means I wouldn't be focusing on the game. Like, and I don't know, it's... Like, yeah, I could do it in the future. I could do it in the future. I don't know if I want to do it right now, though. I have to think about a few things. Like, I would have to think a few things through. Like, would there be background music? Would there be, like, what would the visual be? Like, I don't know. I don't think I can have guest conversations, like, in a... while the game is playing, like, in a gameplay stream. Okay, anyway, so I'm gonna conclude there, I think. So, yeah, pretty good session today. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm just gonna, like, I'm gonna stop it here. Yeah. Alright, very cool, guys. Thanks so much for joining to watch this movie/game, you know, and I'll be finishing that up next time, which will probably be Friday. And then after that, which would be Sunday probably, I'll do Metroid Fusion. I don't know how early I'm going to be able to start on Sunday because I've got a restaurant piano gig on Saturday nights, so I mean, I don't know when I'll be able to start on Sunday, so... I mean, I would like to do a full Fusion playthrough on Sunday, but I don't know if I'm going to manage it. Okay, so let's see how are we going to end this now. We have to see there's somebody that we could raid. Let's have a look. Any raid suggestions, actually? So I see that there's like maybe about like 4 or 5 people in the Twitch audience. So if you guys have a suggestion on a raid, I'm happy to hear it. Well, I see that Attack Slug is doing some Earthbound, so we could definitely do a raid on her. Let's see, is anybody else playing Other M? Probably, I would guess no. Yeah, we're the only ones in Other M. So okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and initiate a raid on Attack Slug, unless you guys have any other suggestions. But I think we're gonna be good with Attack Slug here. I'm just gonna go creator dashboard, raid. Alright, so thank you very much once again. Really appreciate all the good vibes and support and your feedback and all that, guys. Alright, so God bless you and your families, and I will catch you next time.
Nicholas! Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Oh, okay. That's a fun idea. You have to go to the Trumpet Man. You have to buy